If you're listening, please, don't leave me alone out here.
Too loud. Zombies incoming. Okay, this place checks out. Zombie free. I need a break.
Someone clear me a hole!
Right here.
Someone's gone missing. Can you help?
So much yes.
Well, I'm all for it. Take care.
There's no room for that. This will help a lot. Uh-oh, only one left. I'm so exhausted.
I found a potential outpost, but it's in the middle of a plague zone. Think it could be worth the risk? Yes, I'm in.
This place looks worth the effort. This is seriously too heavy. Well, that's one way to start a party. Huh.
Hello there. Shall we discuss a proposal I have? In person would be best.
I guess that's worth something. Okay, we're zombie free. I wish I had room for it. And I'm out!
Hey neighbor, it's Tracy Huerta calling from down here in Marshall. I need a hand liberating some of my equipment from a few Zeds. Can you help?
Can't do it. That's pretty heavy. Great, noise brought him right to me. There's no room for that. Not possible. There's no room for that. And that's it for the search. Can't catch my breath. catch my breath. I'm back home safe, because I'm awesome!
Now we just need electricity. Anybody got a key and a kite? Here's some shit I found out there. Some of it might be useful. Done and done.
Can one of you folks come over and give us a hand?
Now that's heavy.
Is it me, or are we dangerously low on ammo?
This will slow me down.
Excellent.
Hey there.
You got something for me?
All right.
Kill it, for real.
Check that box on the to-do list.
I need a break. Let's make a deal.
Yeah, sure.
Hey there, business partner.
Okay.
Alright, hold on. I'm on my way.
I don't know how I can repay you for this.
Bye-bye. I need a breather. Hurting. Really hurting. Let's make this mag count, kiddos.
Hey, listeners, Twain here. We placed a lot of hope in our government, didn't we? As if we all forgot that the powers that be, they only look after the powers that be. That's why the network says power to the people. And as always, keep the faith out there.
Oh, goody. Could I be any louder? Almost out. Could I be any louder?
Hey. How are things going with that project of mine?
So fucking tired.
faster!
Damn, too loud.
A man can't hear himself think around here. It's too crowded.
Let's make this man count, kiddos.
Having a plague heart move in must really fuck up property values.
I do not want to know what makes plague territory smell this bad.
Hurting! Don't let us now! Almost down. That sure left a mark! Not gonna fit. Alright, last mag in. No room. Oh, this again. Fabulous. How'd I get this job again? And I'm out. Okay, scratch one play card. I don't know about you, but I feel safer already.
Take that, you feral fuck.
I'm gonna need a lighter load soon. Not gonna fit. Already got all I can handle. No place to put that. No room.
You think we can pick up the pace?
Oh, hi there.
So many options. Where should I look first? This might be useful. Emphasis on might.
I'm starting to think you all might not be as trustworthy as I thought. Maybe we should have helped them out when we had the chance.
Looks like nobody else is home. Is anybody alive in here?
Yep, I'm still the best.
Still a few brainless roaming about.
Yeah, I admit I am more than a little scared. After you. Run or fight. Run or fight. Brainless coming in. I need a break.
If only I had room for it. Dear God, I'm tired. Not gonna fit. If only I had room for it.
Check out the brainless.
I need a break. Won't work.
Zombies everywhere. Hey, careful out there. Hey, a friendly face.
Home sweet home. Here we are, safe and sound.
I owe you one.
Don't stress it.
We ain't alone.
Oh, this again. Fabulous.
All right, last mag in.
Looks like nobody else is home. already got all I can handle. Was I not supposed to do that? No room. Huh. Almost out. Damn, too loud. Here we go. Nothing exciting, but it's useful.
You know, I'm lucky to have you guys. I mean it.
I'm heading to that outpost you saw.
But that place is crawling with plague zombies.
To control this town, we need outposts. And we might as well take out some plague hearts too. Guess who's back? I got no complaints. Well, I do, but I'll let them slide for now. I'm headed your way. Hold the fort.
Thanks.
There's a place just up the road that I left some important stuff in. But it's a little back when the world fell apart. The military rolled through, sweeping up anyone with scientific training. They even wanted folks working on their master's degrees in molecular plant sciences. I was right here, doing my field research. And they found me. I didn't even have time to pack.
And now you want help clearing out the zombies to see what's left.
Uh-huh. So, you up for helping me? Good. That's good.
It's an infestation. Think we can fumigate?
There's a feral roaming around out here.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Okay, time to see if anything I left behind is still here. Let me know if you find something.
You got it. Hey, I found it.
Any luck? It sure is. We all look so young. Oh, I remember Theo Hector taking this. My big cousin Ruben was going off to college. The whole family was so proud. That was when I realized I wanted to go to college too. After all, I was way smarter than Ruben. If he could do it, so could I. Thank you for finding this. I'd almost forgotten that day. And the people in that picture. I guess we should be getting back. I'm sure you have things to do. Even before the outbreak, the people living on farms like these were struggling to get by. Most of us were one bad harvest away from losing everything to the bank. I spent years of college and grad school learning the science behind it, finding ways to increase yields, improve efficiency, whatever I could do to help. I never wanted to see another farm fail. Not anywhere.
For real?
You mind getting me back home? I appreciate it.
I gotta rest a sec.
We got a plague zombie here.
Bring it, brainless.
That place brought back so many memories. I remember telling my advisor that I was gonna make sure no farm ever failed again. That dream died when the world fell. But I'm working on a new dream now, and I think this one just might work. You take care of yourself.
All right. See ya. Fabulous. Boring.
I was on a supply run with this one fool. He snuck up on a horde saying, "I'll just pretend I'm a zombie." Trust me, zombies don't give a shit about your improv skills.
God, I am so sick of plague zombies. Barely hurting this thing. Not happening. feet. No room. Last one left. This is gonna come in handy. No room. Not gonna fit. This will slow me down. Not gonna fit. I'm home and not dead. My two favorite things. I'd like to kill some Zeds, but we'd need more ammo first. Let's make this mag count, kiddos. I'm gonna see if resting up will take care of this. Oh, look who's not dead yet. I'm gonna need a lighter load soon.
That's pretty heavy. Exhausted.
Hey, new neighbor. Want to meet up and do some business?
Gonna have to get more of those.
Alright, guys. I'm ready to get back in the game.
She's finally done. The sexiest pile of metal and wheels you'll ever see. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Might we chat for a bit? I expect you could help with these bounties. Take care. An excellent choice. Hello? Are you willing to see to a task that needs doing?
I found a potential outpost, but it's in the middle of a plague zone. Think it could be worth the risk? Fuck yes, I'm in.
I wish you the best of luck on this.
Ugh, the air tastes like blood soup. Better make it stay down.
What a wonderful smell we've discovered.
I have to rest. Fire in the hole!
Hey there. I've got an offer for you, if you'd like to hear it.
Damn it! Just gotta keep at it. That's it for my ammo.
Take that, you feral fuck.
I can barely lift this.
Oh, this again. Fabulous. I'm declaring this location Zed-free.
this crate break open? Did something break out of it?
Could I be any louder? Ah, fuck me. Here comes the fan club.
Okay. Not going far with all this. Moving on.
Hey out there, Tressie here, coming to you again from the ruins of Marshall. I've had people ask me if the crumbling old plague walls are dangerous. The best answer I have is, I don't think so. And if that's not enough for you, just remember I'm technically still just a grad student. If I ever finish up my master's degree, I'm sure I could come up with a better answer. Or at least a longer one. Take care, and stay strong.
I guess she considers herself an expert on these plague walls we've been seeing. I do not want to know what makes plague territory smell this bad. Breather.
Nothing here.
Hey, the neighbors start bodies, but
plague heart that won't give us any more trouble. It's not easy. That's how we take this town back.
I'm declaring this location Zed-free. Ah, fuck me. Here comes my fan club.
I just dropped off some decent scraps at base.
It's a bit of a fixer-upper, but I could maybe get to like this place. Still got some dead folks out and about. That won't work. Passing out. Almost out of those. See ya.
Apologies in advance if I come back as a Zed. Let's make this mag count, kiddos. I'm heading to that outpost you saw.
But that place is crawling with plague zombies.
To control this town, we need outposts. And we might as well take out some plague hearts, too.
Good to be with you on a stop the hand gesture. Good to be with you on a, I don't know, on a Tuesday. Welcome back to the live lineup. And thank you to everyone that showed up for our first live show last night. And welcome to all the new folks that came over from Andrew Wilson's Crucible Raid. That was great, and I really appreciate that. I want to let you guys know that the live lineup is still a fluid thing right now. I'm in the 6 o'clock spot, but if you find my show fits better at a different time slot, it can move at some point, or it can stay right here at 6. Either way, it's a killer lineup to speak about it. Tim, Pool, Vince, and all the other shows you just saw scroll by from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern, right here on Rumble. And it's all it's my grid. Today I'll be talking about Gavin Newsom, one of the most tremendous governors in the history of this country. Just handing fucking key to the city to the Republicans and all the LA riots that are going on. And they came out we're talking about the Chinese national smuggling chains in Russia. Trump is on. It looks like I predicted, their beef is thawing out. They might be all right. By the way, within 24 hours, over 50,000 people watched the show, which I can't thank you guys enough. That means so much to me. It only took me 38 years to find you, but here I am. I'll be on the cover at AARP next week. A little still, my wife wiping my ass as I'm laying on the kitchen floor.
Our reserves are gonna start walking off if we don't build more storage.
I poisoned myself last night. I made a delicious Wolfgang Puck recipe. Went through me like fucking honey butter.
Getting myself checked out might not be a bad idea.
If you guys are new to me, you know, I'm a diehard sports fan from Boston. It's a law, you have to be. But I just love, look, football's my first love. Played it, played all of it, and just, it's there's nothing better than NHL playoff hockey. I've been saying it since I was 6. How you can be a sports fan? Well, I didn't grow up playing. Fuck. I didn't grow up playing football either. Pretty sure the Frogs that fill the stadiums on Sunday afternoon didn't play. Just being a sports fan, I don't know how you can't love it. It's fast, it's violent. It's the only sport you can get in a fist fight, and you don't get thrown out of the game. They give you a timeout, like like fucking PC parents. They'll stand over there, Billy, in the box. And then, because it's predominantly white, the two guys that beat the shit out of each other can line up next to each other laughing and not even fight again. It's all being civilized. Don't take that wrong. I'm saying this is goonery. But if you people who aren't used to it, there's still people going, there's too much fighting. First of all,
I gotta watch the noise.
Okay? Playoffs been going on for 2 months. Prior to last night, there was one actual fight where guys dropped their gloves. Yes, they've been beating the shit out of with their gloves on. Because if you drop them, then you go into the penalty box for at least 5 minutes. But anyways, it came to a boil last night because, real quick, because I know you're not all hockey fans, but you got Edmonton and Florida. They played in the Cup Finals last year. Florida is a very antagonistic team. They have a lot of guys who punch in the back of the head when you stop looking. My type of hockey. I always loved that type of, but you got to be able to play hockey on top of it. And they won the cup last year. But they got a guy. Now they got Brad Marchand.
Too loud.
I'm on the move. Don't go anywhere.
Super. Much appreciated. welcome to stay a bit.
Back of the legs. You want to play the way we usually play. I'm sitting home with a hard on like it was my prom night. I know it's coming because I've watched enough on television.
Hey out there, Tressie here, coming to you from the bustling metropolis of Marshall. If you've been down here, I expect you've seen what the Blood Plague tried to do to this town. These plague walls almost took over the valley. But thanks to some brave folks, that didn't happen. Now it seems the walls may have given us a tool to make this valley live again. More news on that when it's available. For now, stay strong out there.
Live and let live, right? No, I'm just kidding. We gotta waste those fuckers.
These are on the move.
This is gonna come in handy. So that's our exit queue, right? If only I had room for it.
Do not mess with me.
I hate to be that guy, but I gotta ask how that favor's coming along.
We picked up a hitchhiker.
Someone asked me if I support the protests that are going on in LA. I 100% do. Please keep going. Burn down your own backyard if you must. You know why? This right here is the first campaign.
Crap, that's a lot of Z's. comes a lot of these.
I need a breather.
Yo!
What?
Sure. Thank you. I'm out.
That guy, you don't just rip that guy.
It's locked. Figures. No luck in here. Oh, this again. Fabulous. Yeah, I just fucked up real bad.
To contain the Los Angeles anti-deportation.
No place to put that.
Accusing Defense Secretary of being in
Won't work.
YouTuber Brian Taylor Cohen, if he asked douchebag Newsom if he has any confidence that Hegseth will be as principled as the Biden guy was. So Newsom, being the pompous ass, says this.
Do you have any confidence that Pete Hegseth will be as principled as Mark Esper was?
He's a joke. Pause.
Watch your fat fucking mouth.
He's saying this. This is yesterday. As Los Angeles is burning down behind him, his state is collapsing. You know, he's sitting. He's a joke after the Palisades fire and shit. Dude, you're the joke. To be this.
Fire in the hole! Okay, I'm kind of hurting.
Someone over his head. What an embarrassment. That's just got weakness masquerading. I don't even know he masquerades. He's upset. You know why?
Can't get rid of me that easily. What's next?
Already got all I can handle.
Hey there, Tressy Huerta down in Marshall. Remember me? Now that we're neighbors, I have a favor to ask you. Can you swing by?
It sounds like she might be working on something important. We should help her out.
Glad I saw that screamer before it saw me.
Trump said that Newsom should be arrested. Somebody asked him about Newsom on the way to his, I don't know, helicopter or speedboat or how about Trump? This is why he's the best. Most 9 out of 10 presidents would walk by because the president's there. This guy can't get enough. This is a blessing. Does he look nervous about what's going on? I don't know where this guy was made. Honestly, I don't understand how calm he runs towards.
Can we slow down a bit?
Good or bad.
Is anyone on Plague Heart detail?
All his competitors when he was in New York City building the skyline. Even the mob, I've said this before on the show, even Sammy the Bull said recently, yeah, we couldn't get to him. Anyways, here's what he had to say about Tom Holman, who's the czar of, ICE and immigration, said that he wants to, fucking arrest those for me. He gives him a raise until Trump says this. Turn it up, even if the noise, I don't care. Look, he still wants to talk. Here's a quick synopsis summary of what you need to know that's going on out there. Real quick. Court action. California Attorney General Rob Bonta, seen here as the bad guy, and Governor Newsom are asking the court to set aside President Donald Trump's unlawful action, which it's not. I learned that on Judge Judy, of federalizing the California National Guard amid protests in Los Angeles. So that lawsuit, again, all it takes is an activist judge, which it seems like every time they go in front of a judge.
If this was a job, they'd be giving us a raise right now.
I don't know how it works. I went to DeVry. More troops. The U.S. Northern Command announced today it has activated, meaning yesterday, about 700 Marines to help protect federal personnel and property in the Los Angeles area. The agency said that in a statement. They will join 300 National Guard troops so far on the ground after Trump activated 2,000 Guard members over the weekend, and he's activated.
I need to quiet down. We're drawing way too much attention.
On the ground, the situation in Los Angeles has calmed down after what a county official called probably one of the most volatile nights in the city. CNN witnessed police using flashbangs and tear gas to disperse crowds. Yes. Do you know they were calling, and maybe not CNN this time, but other left-wing were calling again. They said they used the term.
Time for me to focus on my needs for a bit. My brother worked as a cop in this town, but I haven't seen him since the outbreak.
Yeah, exactly.
We could definitely use more people with tactical training. See what you can find.
As well as protesters setting self-driving cars on fire, which I'm all for. I love driving personally. I just bought a new car. I circled my house last night for an hour just to drive my car. Wife's banging on the window. Get in here. Shut up. It's only 1 a.m. What? Anyways, something funny came out of this, unless you're the guy that it happened to. A New York Post reporter. And by the way, that paper is on the trickling towards almost liberal. It's making me sick to my stomach when I read it. Anyways, a guy for the Post, a reporter, got well, the headline. That's gonna leave a mark. Harrowing footage captured the moment California police shot a New York Post. That's what the cops do. Don't shoot the fucking Mexican with the flag, throw Molotovs. A reporter badmouthed me in the paper on Tuesday. It caught the moment a police shot a New York Post photographer in the head with a rubber bullet during Los Angeles' violent protest Sunday evening. I don't know why more rubber bullets aren't used by ICE, and can't somebody make a taser that can reach 300 yards too? Anything funny than watching somebody being tased? It's almost as fun as watching, like, you know, Mitch McConnell having a stroke on me. Remember Mitch just got quiet and looked into the camera? It was like a baby shitting his pants. That was no. Toby Canham. Have you had Canham? Toby Canham. Who was on assignment for the Post and standing just off the 101 freeway. That could have happened when I lived up there. 101. At an elevated level, was filming the chaos between cops and rioters when a California Highway Patrol officer suddenly turned his weapon toward him. Probably just wanted to see if it gun was still working. And fired from about 100 yards. I gotta say, the guy was deadly with a rubber bullet. You know, he looked at the Post guy. Don't you move, you motherfucker! I'll blow your brains out. Well, you're not gonna blow it out with a rubber bullet. I'll explain why they're dangerous anyways. That looks like a hickey I got. The girl was legally blind. I thought that was my neck. Canned Ham, 59, who was wearing his press pass, was struck in the forehead and quickly fell to the ground, according to the disturbing footage he captured. So he captured this on camera himself. We're going to show you in real time, but stay with it, because when it ends, they'll show it in slow motion, and you can see the rubber bullet, which I didn't realize was so big. Like a softball coming at him. But check this out.
Look, I know this is harsh, but I think we gotta go after those guys and take them out.
That's good news. Okay, you lead the way.
Watch. See the cop pointing the gun right in the middle of the screen? Watch, it's coming right at you. Look at it. Bang. The veteran photographer who served in the British Army and is based out of L.A. spent Monday at the hospital for whiplash. Jesus. And neck pain. He was left with a giant bruise on his forehead. It's a real shame. It's a birthmark. I completely understand being in a position where you could get injured, but at the same time, there was no justification for even aiming the rifle at me, he said, and pulling the trigger. So I'm a bit pissed off about that, to be honest. Canham said nothing he could, he said nothing he could have lost an eye or some teeth. And let me just say, on a more serious note, the last World Series of Red Sox.
I found a potential outpost, but it's in the middle of a plague zone. Think it could be worth the risk?
Last one was 2018. I don't know if it was that or the World Series, but anyways, at the celebration, I think it was 2018. You know, there was a little bit of rioting going on, celebration. A Boston cop shot at a girl, rubber bullet in the eye, and it killed her. So what I'm trying to say with this story is guys are tougher than girls. Let's move on. No. But don't you think they should use rubber bullets? Stuff like that, though? Hey, boys and girls, if you want to show, you go to my website, nickdip.com, and you can buy all kinds of merchandise. Look at that. Color Brazils. Got the vibe right in the crutches. Wheelchairs. My favorite fellow Minnesota. T-shirts, hats, all the stuff that nobody else sells. Anyways, also, I'll be on the road. I'm not confirming these yet. I know that I'm going to be in Tampa. I know I'm going to be in Nashville. We're working on Raleigh. I know I'm going to be in the Arlington Draft House. In Alexandria, I believe, Arlington. Those are solid, but we're not going to pull them up till we have them all. So, nickdip.com. Keep an eye on my schedule for that. In our FLA segment tonight, that stands for fucking a family dog named Zeus. What's that? Is that a red? That's the strap, right? Okay, I didn't think they were. I thought he had open heart surgery. Just let him bleed out. And anytime, yeah, exactly. Anytime I see a dog with a muzzle on it, I like to get rid of him. A family dog named Zeus summoned the strength of his namesake. And managed.
Shit, I almost forgot about that.
The word literal play. You know who fucked that word up and got that? I literally had 7,000 pounds of it. Anyway, literally, when an alligator dragged him from his backyard into a nearby the dog on, and here's the alligator laughing his balls off. After he did the dirty deed. Going, yeah, fucking rubbing it in. He's just not that sheriff's mother. As I get older, I don't come back. As I get older, you don't come anymore. You know, the dog was doing, he was being a dog. He heard some noise. And I love it. I friggin' love them. Especially when they're on a leash and I can by themselves. What? Don't you love a German Shepherd? Anyway, the vet told us the gator had just missed his second kick. It looked like Zeus's entire head had been in the gator's mouth. The fact that he didn't survive is nothing short of a miracle. The family wrote in a GoFundMe. Wait a minute. Don't start with that shit. All right? You got money. You got a German Shepherd. You got a pond in your backyard. I'm sending you fucking money. Everybody knows. Fucking black kid, remember? Stabbed the white kid to death with like a half bill. Because you know how. I'm not saying this. Now keeping it. Heard a noise. June 2nd in
This place has Outpost written all over it. Damn.
Alright, guys. I'm ready to get back in the game.
We've all seen what blood plague does. How it strips away your humanity till less is left. So how come the government didn't get that cure out to all of us faster? I don't have an answer. But like you, I got a lot of questions.
Done and done.
No Zeds incoming. Okay, I'll take that.
As a PhD student from the College of Life Science and Technology at Bushwang University of Science and Technology, there's our country, and Wuhan. Investigators also discovered that Han deleted the content of her electronic devices 3 days before she landed in the U.S. That doesn't happen. You understand? She's trying to bring shit over here to kill our stuff. We fucked up our food supply. They're buying farmland. I know Trump put a stop to it. Do you see it, folks? Even retards like me can see. They
I'm declaring this location Zed-free. Ugh, I should kick my own ass for that. Well, it's not much. Damn, too loud. Shit. Not bad. Not bad. This will slow me down.
Anyways, so Elon commented on that, and that triggered 2 UG goals to make it. And I said this last week. I said, don't be crazy. Because what we're facing is bigger than this. And you wouldn't come over to help Trump if you didn't believe what.
This will slow me down.
Prepared to extend an olive branch to the Trump administration and Trump's. Amid immigration raid protests in LA over the weekend. So Elon saw the shit what's going down in LA because he has a brain. Believes against Trump doing. And the other thing, so Trump is, spending, yes. Can I just say something?
Now that's heavy. All right, last mag in. Time to gear up or get out.
Signaling some endorsement of Trump administration handling of the Governor Gavin Newsom and Mayor Bass, this is Trump's statement, should apologize to the people.
Dear God, I'm tired.
Anyways, absolutely horrible job they've done. And this now includes the ongoing LA riots. Trump said that late Sunday is close. That must be.
Someone's gone walkabout. Can you join the search?
in. No more of that.
We're getting sloppy.
So that's our exit queue, right?
Look at all this nothing. Why do I even get my hopes up? Is that it? Yeah, I just fucked up real bad.
Fuck, am I lost? This all looks familiar. It's locked. Okay, I got this under control. No sight nor scent of Zeds.
Self-care tip for the apocalypse. When in doubt, shoot.
Thank God. Or, you know, whoever. Let's call that good enough.
Listen, I wanted you to know we appreciate everything you're doing.
Well, we found everything we can possibly find. Don't breathe any of that. Yeah, no, that's not a thing. Yo, I'm back and alive. What's good?
Yo, we're running dangerously low on ammo.
Chair. I think it's
I just want to go on record that some people are really getting on my nerves.
Wow. Fuck you too then.
It's definitely... What color? Is this gray or is it blue? And also, I shouldn't be stressing as much over 3 chairs. But is it blue or is it gray? So I can tell her the truth.
Someone in the chat said it's red. This is the grayest couch I've ever seen in my life. I think the couch is even grayer than the chair.
There has never been anything more gray
This is
than
like
that chair.
quintessential gray. So everyone's making fun of her. I mean, this video has how many? 1.3 million likes, and it has. 21.7 million views. So this has gone. And I want to go through some of the comments. Someone just said exactly what Andy said. It's not only gray, it's very neutral. Both are neutral gray and not even a blue gray. I would argue that the chair has a little bit of a blue fur tinge to it, but I thought it was crazy how in the video she said, "But my couch is certainly blue," and I was like, the couch is not. The couch almost looks like a black denim.
When Crayola created the gray crayon, it was that chair's color.
Yeah.
It's totally gray.
Oh, it's totally gray. And then she even threw in another video. Let me see if I can find it. In another video, she put like colored pencils on it. So she's like, this is my road, and that's blue, and yeah, here are the colored pencils. Hello? How could you put these blue colored pencils on the couch and think that it's blue? Then she was like, this is blue, right? And everyone's like, yeah, the dresser's blue. So anyway, she's colorblind, and I just thought that was funny. Everyone's talking about it. Everyone's just joking about. Someone in the chat saying it wasn't that gray. This reminds me of the. Do you guys remember the dress, the gold and white dress versus the black and blue dress? Do we want to pull this up?
Yeah, Justin just said that.
Okay. Well, let's pull it up because I see the dress as white and gold. I'm team white and gold. I don't know about any of you, but I don't know how people see blue and black. Apparently, the truth is it is blue and black. But I don't know. Don't sigh at me, bro, someone said.
Jeez, folks are in a bad mood these
this girl was
days.
like, I'm being gaslit, and she's gaslighting all of us. Little does she know, she's colorblind, unfortunately. Yeah, so this is the dress that this reminds me of, where apparently the dress is blue and black, and it's just like a light, like a, what is it when there's like a trick played on your eyes? What is that called? Optical illusion. I see white and gold, to me.
But this is different too because this photo is taken sort of blown, the original photo is sort of blown out, and so everything can sort of happen with the amount of contrast that's in the photo. You can jack with some of this stuff. But that chair, that is an iPhone looking at a gray chair.
There's never been anything more gray.
I'll be there as soon as I
Now,
can.
This next one is really disturbing.
Super.
This
Much
woman-
appreciated.
And we can really get into this because.
And we're all done here.
She is engaged to be married to this man who has a hazardous pillow. I'll just say that. Ladies and gentlemen.
So horribly disgusting that I fear even being in the same bed as it. I fear laying beside it because I think I could probably catch something from it. This man has no pimples on his face. He's laying on this thing. I have no clue how. I can't put a pillowcase on it. I can't throw it out. God forbid I throw it out. Oh my gosh, I think he's had this thing since the dawn of time. Okay? You wanna see it?
You guys are not ready.
Disgusting. And he will not let me wash it or do anything with it. I don't think you're ready, but
you are not ready.
You always brighten my
this
day.
is absolutely disgusting, and it's his favorite color. He's like, oh my gosh, it's cool on both sides.
I would not touch that pillow. Someone in the chat said, I have a pillow like this. Jail. Straight to jail. Straight to jail. If If you have a pillow like this, throw it out, buy yourself a new one. I know, things are expensive, but you can afford a pillow. Because I can't even imagine the
I'm taking off for a while.
fumes coming out of that pillow.
That looked like a movie from Band of Brothers. Like,
It looks like a tea bag.
There's absolutely no way that we're saying that's real.
Oh, it's real.
That's real.
It's real. She has her entire page. She's like the dirty pillow lady now. Her entire content is all about this pillow, and everyone is saying, "Lose your husband." This is their fiance. They're not married yet. I would not marry that man. I would not. That's disgusting. If his pillow looks like that, he's not clean. You think that pillow doesn't have an odor? That has a stench.
That's it.
People in the chat are saying I have slept on worse. Hello, why?
Where did you sleep on worst? Where?
Are you okay?
Let's ask this person. Hold on, I'll find him.
He just needs love, Haley. Someone said, not from me, because that's disgusting. I could gag looking at that, honestly. But we can pull up the comments because people are calling her out on her, what. Even Gabe, the company Gabe, commented, I'm gonna have to read a motivational quote before Dr. Who's job. 3,000 likes. I've left men for less I'm bored with that.
For a bit.
He's saying, like, I don't want to know. Someone else said in the chat, I'm afraid to think of what this guy's underwear looks like. My thoughts exactly. If his pillow looks like that, he does not know how to wipe his behind. Ain't no way. He's a dirty person. So, anyway. You guys know that you guys are cracking up in there and you have no thoughts on this? Like, I'm out here on an island alone. You guys are defending this disgusting.
Well, I mean, like, we're no man.
Pillowcases on your bed? Do you have a bed frame? Clap for Justin, who's more than
Oh, okay.
Men are simple creatures. They just need a full chair, Xbox, knock it down. one pillow for the rest of your life. How long do you think
Either
he's
way
had?
now, this is famous. Like his pillow is famous.
Yeah, he could afford a lot of pillows, but his video is getting 27 million views. But he doesn't want one. So anyway.
Ah, cool. Uh-oh.
Should have warned you all, but thank you so much for scrolling along with me. I will see you right back here tomorrow. Rumble.com/Haley. 6 p.m. Eastern Time is where you can watch the show live. That's where you're going to see all the dirty Just listening, you're going to have no idea what we're talking about. But if you do want to listen along, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and I'll see you right back here.
Oh.
So much for not attracting zombies. Look at this. Nice. And nothing.
This isn't for children. Can't catch my breath. I can't keep fighting.
Hey folks, Twain here. Talking with somebody who wants to share a reminder of how far we've come. Silly?
Some of you don't know that the network started as just a few survivors holed up in a riddle church. I'm here today because of those survivors. My father, my brother Jacob, Marcus, Ed, Maya, even Alan. They aren't all here to see what we've accomplished. But I know they'd be proud of all of you.
The network could
lend us a hand without costing us independence. That's a good offer.
If you're in here, speak up.
Oh man, thank God. I thought I was gonna die out here.
Zombies attracted, check.
I'll be right behind you. Stay close. No idea what could be hiding.
Zombies attracted, check.
We got company. Hey, yo!
Well, great. We left shit lying around and it got broken. Nice job.
That's pretty heavy.
Hey, yo!
Let's put something down first. Ugh, another juggernaut.
Just saw a plague zombie. Oh, somebody's been practicing.
Thanks for coming over. I could really use your help.
That's a lot of stuff.
for it.
Well, that's one way to start a party.
Fire in the hole!
Damn. Juggernaut.
Got the place to ourselves. I guess I just put you on the menu.
I get it. My bad.
Shouldn't whine about minor shit like that. Don't worry. I'll be okay. Have I got an offer for you, my friend? Can you meet up?
Home, sweet home. Now stay safe.
Thank you. Seriously.
Sure, no problem.
Of course you can come in. You're almost family.
And they replaced the American flag overlooking Harvard with that of Palestine. They screamed about globalizing the Intifada, drew pictures of our Jewish university president with horns and a tail, and screamed at all hours of the day that, quote, Palestine will be ours. Perhaps most Jewish students at Harvard University. In fact, although President Alan Garber himself admitted that these students threatened both students and employees, the encampment was allowed to continue uninterrupted for nearly 3 weeks. While the encampment finally ended yesterday, if you would like to see Harvard's anti-Semitism in real time, look no further than the fact that Harvard has agreed with almost all of the encampment leaders' demands. In exchange for leaving, the anti-Semites will face 0 consequences. They will get to meet with the university to discuss a Palestinian Studies department. They will meet with the corporation to discuss investing from the Jewish...
I know that the heaviness of this victimhood is very difficult to process, so I just want to highlight some of the points that he's made, which is Harvard has a Jewish president. This anti-Semitic institution is presided over by a Jewish president. One of the things that he witnessed was a student movement for 3 whole weeks that was permitted to exist. 3 weeks, which, among other things, called for the divestment of funds by Harvard from Israel and the Israeli companies as a way of protesting against Israeli aggression in the region. It's one of the things he had to endure. And then he claims that
Not totally worthless.
the protest movement, among other things, followed and
We've got a horde.
Jewish
Yuck.
students like him, which is extremely odd given how many Jewish students actually participated in this encampment.
We've got a bloater to worry about.
Places that was depicted as ground zero for anti-Semitic endangerment and violence and rage was Columbia University, which every single Friday night had a Shabbat dinner inside the encampment to respect and honor.
Oh, there's one of those ferals.
The Jewish students who were protesting against the Israeli war in Gaza. It was attended by a group of multi-faith students. We interviewed some of those students, including Jewish students who participated in and led those protests. And that was the case throughout most of these.
Okay, nothing more to see here.
Basically saying that protesting against what you call the state. Protest against the United States government's policies. Obviously, a lot of the anti-war activism against the Vietnam War took place. College campuses being the epicenter of protests. Different protests of small times, including against the apartheid South Africa regime in the 1980s, where people also called for divesting of university funds from other sources of funds, which is the South African government. And this is the sort of thing that became acceptable as some sort of narrative that he himself was endangered, that Jewish students themselves were physically endangered. You'll note there's no physically attacked, looks perfectly fine, quite healthy there, quite robust. Thinking about political activism, or the fact that somehow the university didn't initiate the ball, instead was going to be very robust presence of Jewish faculty and administrators at Harvard that run the school, that somehow turned it into a place of anti-Semitic orgies where Jewish students like him were endangered. This was the sort of thing that became overnight the narrative previously had been laughed at as wrong when it came from any other group. And scandally calls for not just hearings but all sorts of measures in the name of the fact. Here's the rest of
Outpost secure and ready to go.
this part that is really difficult to listen to in terms of sadness and anger over what you suffered, so I just want to re-emphasize that warning.
Date once had Harvard publicly condemned the general anti-Semitism that Jewish students have faced as a result. Not once has Harvard...
I want to recover a sample from one of the ruined plague walls. Can you watch my back?
Sounds
good. I've been studying these old plague walls, and I've got a theory I'd like to test. When the last active wall downtown was destroyed, something happened to every wall in the valley. Whatever that effect was, it originated from here in Marshall.
Yeah.
Now the walls around here are organically inert, nothing going on at all. But it stands to reason that walls further away might have been affected differently. I want to gather some samples from a ruined wall out in the farmlands to see if my theory is correct.
That is the reality of being a Jew at Harvard.
If I'm right, this sample could let me better understand the biology of these plague walls.
What he was complaining about, what other students like him are complaining about, actually students who are at America's top universities and who are Jewish. I can barely imagine. It's like not within my capability to even comprehend what that terror must be like. To walk through Harvard as an American Jew in 2024, see people calling for divestment from this foreign government on the other side of the world with which you empathize or to which you have.
I restocked for you. You're welcome.
Safe. Now, remember, for a long time there was a big political movement.
Yeah, not happening.
From conservatives, mocking those that college students have the right to feel safe. Protest or political ideas that are uncomfortable. Trans students would say they don't feel safe. When people are marching and saying there are only two genders, it feels like there's a genocidal sentiment behind that I'm trying to be, that I'm being the target of eradication. Are black people, when there was Black Lives Matter, protests,
You do know that all this noise is going to literally wake the dead, right?
Protested and defended the police, and they said, I feel as though my life is being devalued or even threatened by people who don't take seriously the threat of violence against black people. And that was in the wake of several actual massacres against black people. Subsequent white supremacists went into a black church or a supermarket in a black neighborhood in Buffalo and just gunned down and slaughtered black people, and they were told, get over yourselves. You have the right not to be punched, you have the right not to be threatened with physical violence, but you don't have the right to feel safe on college campuses in the sense that you're going to be shielded and protected like some 8-year-old from ideas that part of being an adult, part of going to college, part of
Hey, all these plague hearts aren't going to clear themselves out?
And suddenly everything inverted.
Could use you on this. Come with me.
You're the boss.
Very seemingly physically healthy and capable.
Hold up. We need to make sure the site is clear before I can gather samples.
Crisis. And to vow that the Republican Party would take control of the Senate and the House would do everything possible to protect American communities or order from these sorts of weapons or assaults. Here's part of what he said after hearing that you had
Okay, looks like we're all clear to get started. Now, the plague wall itself isn't dangerous, but if it's biologically active, my work might draw some Zeds. So, let me know when you're ready for me to start. Are you ready? It could get a little exciting. I appreciate it. I'm gonna start the extraction process. Keep your eyes open.
You know it.
Shit, that's gonna slow us down.
What's going on, Tressie?
I contaminated the first sample. Just keep them off me, okay?
Can I just call you Hawkeye from now on?
Dead to living ratio getting scary here.
I just need one more sample. Okay, I've got the samples I need. Wow, that was tense. That was close. Too close. Let's get moving before things get bad again. I need to compare these with the samples I collected in downtown Marshall. I'm not sure how long that'll take, but it's not like my social calendar is full of distractions. With any luck, I can find some significant differences and learn more about the biology of these walls.
Yeah.
Who were also expressing opposition to this foreign country war. All of this began through this narrative that was completely fabricated based on premises that for so long have been mocked essentially by everybody. And I think this is one of the most amazing things about this narrative of the last 3 years is that previously one of the most secure and powerful positions you could hold in the United States was being the president of an Ivy League institution.
You mind getting me back home? Thanks.
Stealing money or embezzling or accepting bribes, something like that, in order to lose that job. And yet, within a very short period of time, no fewer than
Things may be rough out here, but it's nothing compared to middle school.
Have a care. I spy a freak.
University of Pennsylvania. Here you see from the New York Times, December 1923, Penn's leadership resigns amid controversies over anti-Semitism.
This is seriously too heavy.
And the chairman board of trustees, Scott L. Block, are leaving after intense pressure from donors, politicians, and alumni. I think we've forgotten.
Thanks again for your help. I've got a lot to work on here. I realize my little science experiment may not be that exciting, but this is my way of fighting back. The more we learn, the better equipped we are to survive. Take care of yourself, okay? I'll let you know when I have good news to share.
Hang in there, okay?
Social media activist, always in defense of Israel, pretty much a single issue American who constantly defends Israel, constantly attacks those who are critical of it. It wasn't enough for him to just become a star victim at the U.S. Congress for their all sorts of measures enacted for protecting
Take a look at what I just delivered.
The American Mind, which I highly recommend this book about, especially if you're a parent. It's a really good book to read about the tendency to overprotect
children. How fun, a Zed megaphone. Here come a whole lot of them.
That kind of makes me want to dance.
Y'all want to come visit? We need a little help.
I can't keep doing this.
Among other things, it enforces its own rules of conduct selectively to avoid protecting Jewish students from hatred and harassment, hires rapidly for anti-Jewish violence and spreads terrorist propaganda and ignores Jewish students' pleas for protection. In doing so, Penn has placed plaintiffs and other Jewish and Israeli students at severe emotional and physical risk. And then it lays out several laws and other causes of action that it claims the University of Pennsylvania is guilty of. And here are just a few of the examples that they provide to substantiate these allegations, such as, quote, Penn proudly hosted an anti-Jewish hate fest, euphemistically dubbed the, quote, Palestinian Writers Literature Festival, that calls to mind the infamous August 2017 Unite the Right hate rally in Charlottesville, Virginia.
I'm heading to that outpost you saw.
But that place is crawling with plague zombies.
To control this town, we need outposts. And we might as well take out some plague hearts too.
Israel, depict Israel in a way that they consider to be terrorist propaganda, and that Penn just didn't do enough to protect these students from all of these dangers that they faced. Now, students at Harvard also sued based on very similar grounds, claiming that Harvard became a breeding ground for anti-Semitic violence. And in January of this year, the day after Trump was inaugurated, and Harvard became the subject of a lot of threats, Harvard settled its lawsuit with these students, accusing it of permitting anti-Semitism on campus by making all sorts of concessions to these pro-Israel students at Harvard, including all kinds of measures designed to modify the curriculum. That was the lawsuit brought by Shabbos.
Hey there, Trumbull Valley. How's it going? I'm curious about something. Anybody else out there grow up on a farm? Or are you all city folk who needed the end of the world before you put your hands in the dirt?
They contested it, and just last week, here's the Daily
It's okay. I don't blame you. We did the growing, you did the eating. Funny how things change, huh?
Alleging insufficient university response to anti-Semitism. The lawsuit, originally filed by 2024 college graduate Yali Jacoby and college junior Jordan Davis on December 2024, was dismissed. The federal judge Mitchell Goldberg found there were, quote, no allegations of the plaintiffs grew to include Wharton engineering Now, this lawsuit went to a federal judge who was not Jewish, Judge Mitchell Goldberg, but is also a conservative judge appointed by George W. Bush, and has long been regarded as a right-wing conservative judge. I'm sure students who were suing the University of Pennsylvania and their lawyers were very happy with the fact that it got assigned to this judge. If I were their lawyers, I would certainly consider this the ideal judge, a Jewish conservative judge appointed by George H.W. Bush. And yet, the decision that this judge issued that threw this case out by concluding that it doesn't even deserve discovery, it doesn't even deserve depositions or the gathering of evidence. Just even if you believe everything that's in the complaint, the judge said, it doesn't even come close to alleging that the university failed in its duty to keep them safe, that it was a laboratory for anti-Semitic hatred. And the judge made very clear his disgust for this lawsuit, for the allegations in it, and for the tactics used by the lawyers in order to try and demonstrate that any of this was true. Here's the decision. We'll just read you a part of it. It was issued on June 2nd, 2005. It was against the trustees of the University of Pennsylvania. It was a 100-page amended complaint. Here's what the court said, quote, plaintiff's 111-page amended complaint sets out a wide variety of general allegations, complaints, historical and current events, and alleged anti-Semitic incidents that allegedly took place not just on Penn's campus, but elsewhere in the United States and the world, The amended complaint also includes sweeping allegations of ideological, philosophical, religious, and political concerns and grievances that have nothing to do with the federal lawsuit. It is unclear why plaintiff's counsel deemed it necessary to allege so many unrelated facts when doing so is directly contrary to federal pleading requirements. The University of Pennsylvania has filed a motion to dismiss and to strike the amended complaint. After review of the plaintiff's amended complaint, I find that it fails to sufficiently allege the facts necessary to plausibly state viable claims under Title VI, or any of the other laws that the plaintiff cited. Consequently, I will grant Penn's motion to dismiss. In order to state a claim for relief under Title VI, a plaintiff must plead facts that would support an inference of discrimination on the basis of race, color, and national origin. It must allege he was treated differently from similarly situated persons who are not members of a protected class. Annexed to plaintiff's response in opposition to Penn's motion to dismiss are declarations from plaintiffs Jacoby and Davis attesting to incidents of anti-Semitism which they experienced personally, and to the fact that anti-Semitic hostilities are ongoing. Turning to the allegations of the case before me, plaintiffs allege in paragraphs 22 and 278 of the complaint that Penn is a private university which receives financial assistance and federal funding from the United States government. Therefore, subject to Title VI, plaintiffs claim that through its quote acts and omission, Penn and its administrators intentionally discriminated and harassed them on the basis of their actual and or perceived Jewish and or Israeli ancestry, race, ethnic characteristics, or national origin, and forced them to endure a hostile environment. And this is what the court says about those allegations. While plaintiffs spend an inordinate amount of space expounding on the long past injustices and incidents dating as far back as
This might be useful. That's a lot of stuff.
Viewpoints which differ from their own. So we're at the stage of a lawsuit. As I said, there's no depositions yet. There's no discovery of evidence that has been yet gathered. All that has happened is the plaintiffs filed their complaint. And when the defendant, in this case University of Pennsylvania, asked the court to dismiss the complaint, the court is required to assume that everything in the complaint is true. Just assume that everything that plaintiffs claim happened in the complaint is true. No evidence has to be presented. It doesn't mean that the court is saying it happened. The court is just saying, let me assume that everything alleged here is true. And the court is saying, even if I assume
Hey boss, that's the place, but looks like someone else is trying to move in. Don't expect to see friendly faces in this area.
Go away while I'm still letting you walk.
You can keep this place. I'm not here for an outpost. There's something else I want.
Hey,
That kind of shit doesn't fly with me.
I'm going for a swim.
What the hell does it look like?
Go to their college and hear people criticizing and complaining about and engaging in activism against a country that they love. And when they hear that foreign country that they love being criticized harshly,
I'm sorry. Mark me down as a no.
inside of them they feel uncomfortable.
Adios.
They feel unsafe. And a lot of students, not just Jewish students, who feel uncomfortable with ideas that they hear at college, especially if you're 18, 19, 20, just going to college for the first time, start saying, this seems like it's a attack on me. And we have reached a consensus in society, at least we had, that that kind of discomfort is part of life, and you're not entitled to have authorities protect you from feeling uncomfortable because you're exposed to ideas that you dislike. That's part of the experience of going to college and becoming an adult. And yet, in this case, when it came to this one group of people, American Jews and Jewish students, suddenly all that was thrown out the window, and it all got treated as some kind of epidemic of violence that required basically a rewriting of our civil liberties in order to avoid. And finally, throughout this court, a Jewish conservative judge, not just throwing this lawsuit out, which is throwing out the entire narrative that we've been subjected to, but mocking it as nothing more than a complaint by these.
See you soon, I hope.
That Penn permitted the expression of viewpoints that these college students disagree with. And that, said the court, was the entire basis of the lawsuit. And then the court goes on. The amended complaint acknowledges that Penn has
Are you making this up?
anti-Semitic incidents and expression of anti-Semitism on its campus, and has made efforts to address them.
If anyone's listening, maybe you could give me a hand?
Paragraphs of the amended complaint contain language which is unnecessarily inflammatory and impertinent, and immaterial allegations that have virtually nothing to do with the claims which plaintiffs are endeavoring to raise. Filing of yet another amended complaint would be plaintiffs' third bite at the apple. Plaintiffs are cautioned that if they choose to file a third complaint, the additional allegations must be alleged in good faith in compliance with Rules 8A and 11. Rule 11 is basically what a court does, is if you file a lawsuit or other process and have no good faith basis for doing so, if you are really doing it in bad faith, the court can sanction you. It can sanction you and your attorneys. It can impose monetary fines on you or other types of punishment. This is basically the court saying, look, there's nothing here. The University of Pennsylvania did nothing wrong. You're just petulant and upset that you had your views about Israel that you disagree with. For a third time, rewrite this complaint and submit it so that it's going to have incidents that justify our lawsuit. Be cautious that unless you really have something to stop, and so far you're not even close, and not only throw this lawsuit out again, but I will impose punishments on you, fines on you and your lawyers for abusing the time and the energy of the court and filing lawsuits in bad faith. That's a pretty extreme threat for a judge, especially in a case like this, to make. And yet, I feel like finally there has been an institutional recognition of what has been going on for so long over the last almost 2 years, since October 7th in the United States, where one particular minority group that wields a lot of power in Israel and in other sectors of American power were able to claim for themselves an entitlement that no other minority group has succeeded in claiming, which is the right not to have to hear or expose criticism. And here's finally a court saying, your complaint, your grievance is not that you have been made unsafe. It is not that the administration permitted anti-Semitic threats or violence against you. Your complaint is nothing more than the childish view that you have the right to be.
I would really appreciate your help getting somewhere.
The administration should have silenced and censored those views, and instead these views were allowed to be expressed by other students. You're so upset about it that you have filed a frivolous lawsuit in court that if you continue to pursue, you're going to end up not just having your case thrown out again and scorn heaped on your claims again, but you will actually be punished this time. This is not aberrational. This has been what this entire movement has been about. Just to underscore the point, Marjorie Taylor Greene, it's really interesting. I remember in 2022 and into 2023, a bunch of times I had a lot of people from the kind of right-wing populist movement, the MAGA movement, all of whom were opposed to U.S. funding of the war in Ukraine. And I would ask them why. Marjorie Taylor Greene was one of them, lots of others too. And they would all say the same thing, which I totally agreed with. They would say, this is not a war, this doesn't affect the American people, we have too many problems at home to be continuously financing these foreign wars. We should be spending our money to improve the lives of our own citizens and our communities that are broken, that are disintegrating. And we just can't afford to keep funding other countries' wars and other countries' militaries. I would let them say all that. They knew I agreed with that. And then I would say to them, that's very clear reasoning. Does it apply to the policy of the United States to also fund Israel's wars and Israel's military? Or is your view the same, that we can't afford to fund other countries' wars, or American workers shouldn't have to finance other countries' wars? And a lot of them would stop and stutter, know that they can't apply it to Israel. They would try and grope around for reasons why it was different. Very clearly,
I found a potential outpost, but it's in the middle of a plague zone. Think it could be worth the risk?
And recently she has decided no longer
Good idea.
to maintain that.
I'm heading to that outpost you saw.
She has been.
But that place is crawling with plague zombies.
To control this town, we need outposts. And we might as well take out some plague hearts too.
Congress constantly spends on this one claimed epidemic of bigotry and on this one country. And just this morning, there was yet another resolution to condemn anti-Semitism, and it passed unanimously with the exception of 2 people in Congress who abstained. One was Rashida Tlaib, and the other was Marjorie Taylor